Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sarah, Antagonist, Mystic. You can check out the VOD Antagonist, but yeah, well, there's always Usopp Kino. Wolfman, do not worry at all about not being able to make it last time. Hope you enjoy your trip. Soul Samurai, Hugh Kex, K-Sid. Hope you're doing fantastic as well. Yeah, we got new music today. Cat Jam, big time. Jamun. Pedrolito. RA9. Ming Ming. Dark Kebabs, how are you? It's a banger, absolutely. We're at the final trial, I think, Jamun. We're just about to start it, so it'll take up a decent portion of the stream, but not all of it, I imagine. NES Polar. And yes, our Discord server is up and running. There's a section for Ace Attorney spoilers, so if things are happening during stream that you want to talk about with regards to spoilers, but you can't because obvious reasons, that's there. Reina, how are you? Ramuki, Omri, Slack Prince. Who am I missing? Raccoon, Stardust. Morning to you. Well, I think it's night for you, if I'm remembering correctly. Hello everyone, how's it going? I just started Breaking Bad. I really hope you enjoy it. It's it's my second favorite live-action TV show of all time. So, yeah, I'm sure you will. 12:08 a.m. So technically morning. Oh boy, I guess so. Super Mona Man, how are you? What's the plan after this? Do you mean after this trial or after this game, Pedrolito? First is Mad Men, Jamon. What do you think about this case so far? It's probably my second favorite case in the trilogy and among my top 5 cases in the whole trilogy because the characters are super fun and it's such an interesting and gimmicky plot. Yeah, this has been... Actually, let's get it on screen. This has been really fun so far. You know, the way that the trial ended, and then the whole time we were being played by Godot, because there was the murder thing, and clearing Ron of the theft ended up making him prime suspect for the murder, and that's why he didn't want to do it the whole time. That was an amazing reversal. I love all the moving pieces. I think Luke Atmey's amazing. I think Godot's amazing. I can't wait to see more of both. And yeah, just all around, it's been tons of fun. It's definitely gonna, I have no doubt it's gonna be in my top 5 or so cases at the very least. Gilgamesh, how are you? Yeah, Ron is great. Luke, Godot, like, I don't know. It's great. Solid all across the board. I guess, since it's the last trial. Well, it's the last trial of Case 2, so we'll finish Case 2, and I imagine we'll start Case 3 today as well. After this game, unless there's, like... it's very likely that Great Ace Attorney, which is a donation goal now, so you can fund Great Ace Attorney with subs and bits and stuff, but it's probably not going to be next. Next is probably going to be either the Somnium Files or Final Fantasy IX. I'll mix in a Xenoblade 3 stream, just one, somewhere there as well, and then we'll do Great Ace Attorney after. Yeah, Ace Attorney Investigations is a thing on my radar, but Great Ace Attorney is available from Steam now, whereas that one isn't, so... Yeah, Luke is so good, Stardust. Luke is really good. Currently drinking coffee like Godot? Yeah, I got my vanilla bean tea. Let's pretend it's his sludge. Wait, not a murder case? Yeah, exactly, Reyna. Have you gotten to the fun Ace Attorney scene? I don't want to say what it is. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but thank you for being mindful of the spoilers. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if I've gotten to it yet. Desiree, yeah. How did I forget Desiree? Thank you, Super Mona Man. I started Run with the Wind recently. Bit slow at the beginning, but I have faith it'll get better and better. Yeah, Run with the Wind, pacing-wise, it's definitely slow for the first 8 or 9 episodes or something like that. But for me, like, I was so engaged from the very beginning. Even if the pacing was slow, I was right into it. I loved all the characters. I loved the premise and what they were going to explore. So I was a fan from the beginning, but even if you're not a fan from the beginning, I'd say give it to at least, like, episode 7 or 8 if you're willing to be a little patient, to see if it hooks you. And by then, most people it hooks them, for sure. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 stream is not funded at all. I think it's at like 3%. But regardless of if it's funded or not, I'm going to stream my first playthrough, my first session with it. So like, my 4-hour session with the beginning of the game or whatever, I'm going to stream that probably in the evening some night in the next month or so. Thank you, Xenon. Yeah, Godot is really interesting so far. I'm really looking forward to more of him. Yeah, me too, Reyna. I like the slow start too. I'm a big fan of slow starts. I know that you probably don't want to do Great Ace Attorney immediately after this game, but I'm so excited for when you finally play it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. That's great, HughKex. Yeah, I hope you guys will be joining me for that, because, man, I'm super into this series. I'm so glad I started it. Thanks a lot, in part, to people like Super Mona Man and others who, you know, asked me to do it and funded it as well. I'm super glad that I got into this, because I always look forward to Mondays because of this. So that would be great to continue. Obviously, we can't do Ace Attorney all the time, every Monday forever. But I'm really looking forward to Great Ace Attorney as well, and the aesthetic looks great. Hey Santi, glad you're enjoying the server. And cool, Stardust. I finished episode 7 last. Okay, yeah. I think I was really hooked by episode... Actually, 7 was where I was properly like, okay, I love this show. When Kakadu has that moment, you know? I was hooked from the start. That's when I said I loved it. But yeah, it's different for everyone. I'm glad you're happy about it, Ming Ming. Always love seeing you in chat too. Sorry, we're gonna start in a second. Yeah, FF9, that'll be amazing. That's currently probably my favorite video game. Do you enjoy being sent fan art of the series you're consuming? Yeah, for sure. As long as there's no spoilers, obviously. But yeah, for sure, definitely. Danganronpa's great. I kind of wish I hadn't played Danganronpa already so I could stream it blind. But what can you do? Yeah, me too, the first Prince-centric episode? I don't know, there were levels of my elevating interest in investments. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai, for the gift to Wolfman. Wolfman, enjoy those emotes. Oh, also, one last thing before I start. You know yesterday how I said I would make that an alert, me doing the Nami line? It's an alert now. It's for specifically, I think, like a bunch of, like, there's a high threshold. I don't think that'll ever, I think that'll rarely, if ever, be got. And the donation amount for it is literally $69.69, so that's never going to be got, never going to be done for donations. For bits, I think it's higher than either 2,000 or 2,500. Actually, I think I have it here. Unique alerts. Oops. Unique alerts. There we go. Dark Girl, how's it going? And that goes towards Final Fantasy X. You got it. And no, I've never read Zaragoto. Oh, that would be so peak Stardust. And I enjoy that a ton as well, Reina, that it's the college setting, because it's a different vibe from Haikyuu in terms of that premise, you know? Or most sports anime, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Really looking forward to the FF9 playthrough. It's been so long since I played that Peak Fiction. Hope it's the next streaming game. It's definitely in the conversation for it. It's either that or I, the Somnium Files, I think. But okay, let's do it, I guess. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron DeLite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Oh God. Okay. I gotta get ready for Godot. You need to get into it a little bit. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand, yet again. Ron DeLite is simply too young to be sent to war, that's all. Chaos. Judge's face is my face right now. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Sarah. Thank you for gifting the 25 bomb, starting off the stream with a hell of a bang. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for the support. You're consistently insane. How much is this now? 597. Thank you for the follow, Kanjudo. Thank you so much, Sarah. I am, to quote a scene that made me cry on stream, I am unworthy of your loyalty. Goodness, it's so hot in this country. I feel like taking some of my clothes off. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the 2,500 bits, Super Mona Man. There it is. I wasn't lying. Yeah, that's there. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. That's a hell of a lot of bits. That's why I made it that, because I didn't expect many, if any, to do it. Yeah, and just let us know where that goes towards. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. I'm glad you're proud. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much, Super Mona Man. I am always so grateful for the support and hope you guys continue to enjoy. Yeah, that clip is the source of it. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Oh yes, the sprite. Or the animation. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. of the previous day. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying... I'm glad you think it's interesting so far, Stardust. Billy Kametz's performance in that, he's always excellent. But his performance in that is part of the reason that his character is actually in contention for my favorite one in the story. But yeah, it was super sad. It was so sad. I hope you enjoy the rest. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Oh yeah, we got low-key shipping details between these two before. Very well then, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. Oh yeah, Maruki is probably my favorite performance of his. But there's Ferdinand from Fire Emblem Three Houses as well. And Nenji too. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Oh, he holds back. But the first one is always the best. And oh yeah, this song. So smooth. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's see what the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Oh yeah, his Josuke is really good. I haven't heard him in Promare, but yeah, his Josuke was amazing. It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. DeLite to testify. You've got guts, Trite. All right then, Mr. Ron DeLite, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. DeLite already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. And he answered his trust by eating the evidence. This is true. This is true. God, Case 1. Oh, Case 1 was so great. Interesting characterization for Phoenix there, though. It's interesting to connect the dots between how he was and how he is now, and the ways in which he's changed. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. And thank you, Sarah, for gifting an extra to Soul Samurai. Everyone who's gotten gift subs, I hope you would enjoy. Thank you so much again, Sarah. $5.98. Goodness me. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. That's pretty short. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. Yeah, I gotta actually think. I always forget. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Okay, there's only 3, so I'm just gonna press. You're absolutely sure about it being 1 a.m.? Yeah, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock is also a bit... I love the way his voice trails off when he's saying things like that. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. I don't know, Ramuki. But they consistently are able to do it. I'm already really fond of Godot. Me too. Godot's awesome already. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or... why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait, wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Okay. Ha! A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Little character quirks in writing and animations are one of the things that makes basically every character in this series super memorable, even though there's such a huge cast. Yeah, it's crazy because the cast is introduced very piecemeal, slowly. Like there isn't a huge load of them at once, but the vast majority of the notable ones, and I mean notable in terms of them having some sort of significant role to play in one way or another, I remember. And that's not totally easy to do, especially when the structure of the games is very similar between games. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I've been working for... Okay. Why didn't it cause you trouble? Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed... correct. I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss DeLite didn't believe he was mask-to-mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? That's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. I think this is probably pertinent in something that'll defend him. Why he was fired? Mr. DeLite, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. It's insane how many of Ace Attorney's defining and crowning mechanics and quirks are byproducts of their original lack of budget. So insane to see such limitations be used to complete advantage. Yeah, I don't remember who it was, but I once watched a video where someone said that creativity is often not the result of complete freedom, but working around restrictions. And I think that's definitely the case with Ace Attorney. And also, like, self-imposed limitations as well. Like, for example, the animation style of Kill la Kill often uses a lack of animation, not all the time, because there's amazing animation through it, through a way of being creative and expressing things. And, like, also for an example, another less is more approach is the mask salesman in Majora's Mask, who talks to the player, but there are quick cuts of him in stationary poses and no fluid animations to transmit a tone. And that's kind of diverging. That doesn't have much to do with restrictions as much as just a style. But it's kind of an example of what I'm talking about can result from limitations like that. The same applies to Danganronpa? Yeah, I totally agree, Hukex. They've got that similarity. He needs to get a divorce and marry Godot, then I can marry Desiree. Happy ending for all parties. Oh, that's interesting, Ramuki. I didn't know about that. Yeah, exactly, Hugs. They're really smart with that. You can also see why the focus on animation in Ace Attorney, why they went on to make Ghost Trick. Oh. Yeah, I'm not aware of that. Or at least if I am, I've forgotten. Yeah, Wolfman. The Ava TV ending as well, yep. That's an example of using very minimalistic presentation in order to get something across, but it being very effective nonetheless, right? So I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Oh, sorry. I wish I'd never asked that. That's prime motive. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. No more gift subs for the chat. Money's going to Desiree now? Based. Very based. And, you know, that's what she demands. If you're planning on marrying Desi, kind of what she demands a little bit. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Okay. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Ghost Trick is a very good DS game. I'll say people should avoid as many spoilers as they can, but the premise is you're a ghost who's trying to solve who they are and why they died in one night. Ooh, that's very interesting. I love premises like that. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Okay, actually I meant to press the last one. There we go. So which is the new one? He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Oh yeah, Hugs. The Paper Mario games are an amazing example of that. I mean, you guys know me. Me and Paper Mario. But, oh, yeah. The stylization. Stylized things tend to age better. In my experience, at least, than non-stylized things. Like stylization over realism, or grittiness, you know? Not all the time, but just in general. For Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. Why is my controller rumbling like mad? Miss DeLite doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, right, Mr. Wright. Favorite Paper Mario character? Do you mean for the whole series, or one of the specific games? And if so, which game? Soul Samurai? There wasn't much... Okay. Okay. Didn't scare me. Wasn't gonna cause me trouble. Wait, let me read this again. Because I don't see any contradictions here. Maybe it's because I'm being small brain this morning. Wasting money. It's not a waste. Miss DeLite doesn't know that her husband was fired. So it would seem... Okay. So she doesn't know that he was fired, right? That's been established. Oh, okay, now we have a contradiction, right? I think we have a contradiction now, but not due to a piece of evidence, but because he says it wasn't going to cause him trouble, but it would, because it was going to say that it was going to tell Desi that he got fired. I think it could potentially. What did he say here? What were you being blackmailed about? Your identity revealed. Yeah, there we go. That could lead to him being fired potentially.
Objection.
Oh. Thank you, Dejobu Man, for the follow. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. By the way, Dejobu Man, can you just type anything in chat just to make sure follower mode is, I forgot to take it off, but that there's no limit on it. So my top 5 from Thousand Year Door, it would be Vivian, Bowser, Uh, Peach, Bobbery, and let's go with Yoshi Kid. Let's go with Yoshi Kid. Unless I'm forgetting one. I might be forgetting. That's fine for now. Maybe Goombella instead of Yoshi Kid. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only a year later. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there's no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing the company data... I wonder if, that's what it says, at least, so anyone who follows should be able to chat right away. Okay, yeah. Good. Okay, I'll take it off after the stream. I forgot that it was on. Yeah, you can take it off for now, Sarah. Thanks a lot. I put it on for One Piece for obvious reasons, but, for these it's fine to take it off. Mr. Glyra, how are you? Yeah. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, Peach in my top 5, I think she's great. Yeah, I think it's Peach's best iteration in any Mario game, personally, Bytecraft. And me too, Soul Samurai. I'm glad you're here as well, Mr. Glyra. We're gonna finish this case today, and Luke Atmey's gonna be involved somehow. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yeah, he would. He would. Mr. DeLite, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own clients? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Oh, I didn't think I had evidence. Why would Mr. DeLite want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting another $5.99. I thought that was all going to Desi. Enjoy your emotes, Ming Ming. Thank you so much, Sarah. But the whole thing here was, I don't think I have proof, because it's... He doesn't want Desiree to find out about his identity for all that stuff to do with his job. But I don't think I have evidence for that. I was just saying that earlier. Oh, yeah, you're already married to Francisca. Gotcha. Oh, man. Third game in, second game where this was available, and I still forget that I can check profiles. So, would it be him? Claims he's mask to mask, used to work as a guard. Well, shit. Would it be him or her? Why would he want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Xenoblade 3 is great so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I can't wait to stream my first reactions to it. It looks so great. Like, everywhere you go on Twitch, it seems to me, everyone's playing it and having a great time. I really wonder if it'll be, stylistically, if it'll be more like the original or like Xenoblade 2. Or a mix of both. 2%, welcome in. I love him too. Sorry, my brain's... Would it be this? I got it right? Sorry, my phone just went off. I need to silence my phone. Well, Mr. Defendant? You heard the defendant. Just when I thought it was impossible, a whole new level of irritation rise. Wait, what just happened there? You're not the biggest fan of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? I think it was overall decent and a really good time. Like, I had tons of fun with it, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, I think I gave it a 7. Shit. Why did the music stop when I got it wrong? It looks like the defense was just playing with himself. So maybe Desiree's profile? Do you think you could rephrase that, Your Honor, for my sake? Yeah, Desiree's that French name. The one who is desired. Desiree means the one who is desired. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Okay. So I press this. One of Jin, Malos, or Morag, maybe, Stardust?
Objection!
Okay. Tordon was the... Honestly, it might be my favorite part of the game, to be honest, Hukex. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, so I need proof. Oh, shit. Can I save? Whatever, I won't save. If I get this wrong, I'll save. Mr. DeLite, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. There we go, we got it, I think. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree DeLite, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Reminds me of Sir Crocodile from yesterday. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. DeLite stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, he used his dirty little secret to blackmail him, or someone did. And that is how this murder came about. No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. You've been in trial with friggin' Francisca. I think you know it's very possible to get whipped thoroughly. Yeah, the accents in Xenoblade aren't for everyone, but I love them, to be honest. Well, I love them in the original. In the second, some of the voice acting didn't... It kind of fell flat for me a little bit, by Craft. And yeah, Pokemon stream tomorrow? Or Pokemon Direct or whatever. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. Judge is getting kind of poetic. This is like... He's like scripting one of my videos. I miss Francisca and her whip. Oh, me too. The motive is clear, let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. DeLite? See, I like this because Phoenix is getting eviscerated right now. And they're being very upfront with that. That just shows how competent and good at his job Godot is. Furthermore, Von Karma knocked him out with the whip. With the same whip in the Mimi Miney situation, true? Come now, tell us, we're all ears. Francisca is probably my favorite female character in the game. In the series so far. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Atmey? That was definitely Atmey's shadow. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Yeah, Godot's being passively very intelligent in what he's doing here. Very, very passively effective at that. Because he's just kind of, he's using, and he has a deep intuition and knowledge of Ron's psychology to use it against us. Eh? What do you mean, Stardust? Godot at me? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. Why would he have been killed? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atmey turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. That a threat or a promise? You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Do you prefer coffee or tea? I don't drink coffee, so just tea, Wolfman. Excuse me. And thank you, Ming Ming, for the hydrate if I didn't say it already. A shadow. Suddenly I was hit. If I hadn't been wearing that. Been wearing what? Yeah, I'm always tea. Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Yeah, I'm... Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? You never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know. Oh, have we seen this? If we have, it isn't a common sprite or animation. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I love that he's smoking. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, we've seen it before? Okay, I guess my memory. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring at me coldly. 6 out of 17? At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Why though? Why? Are you planning a Pokemon Scarlet set of streams? It's something I'm thinking about, but I definitely am not planning for it right now. So, it's on my mind. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why? Because I am him, of course. What are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Oh, right, I forgot to mention that. Luke Atmey is literally in the room right over his trial. Could that play a factor? That could be kind of epic. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? Press harder? Offie Burger. How are you doing? I don't know why... That was a weird emphasis I put on your username. Offie Burger. Offie Burger. How are you? Hope you hope you had a good weekend, and yeah, we're deep into this. Well, deep into the case. About the trial, I'm not sure. What do you mean by took a lot longer? Yeah, Edgeworth is next door then? Oh yeah, was Edgeworth doing the prosecuting for that? I don't remember. I guess he might be. Opening the safe, of course. My cape got stuck on the safe door. This all happened because I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Does he want to be found? What was that? Back up a second. Payne's doing the prosecuting? Yeah, okay. Payne's doing the prosecuting there? Gotcha. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Yeah. Inconceivable! Yeah, Payne could be the prosecutor. Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer's simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. DeLite hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. How much stuff has been added? Yes, sir. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Let me just get a quick look at the evidence, or the court record. Everyone take a drink whenever Godot takes a drink? You got it. That's the hydrate for Ace Attorney Mondays. Okay. Posters, treasure, calling card. Wallets. Yeah. Brooch. Report clipping. Kane's list. The buzzer went off. Okay. Okay. The panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Oh, okay. That's a question of time. Can we contradict that with something? The buzzer, maybe? 1:02 a.m. I hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. So the buzzer went off at 1:02 a.m. Does that line up? 1 a.m. I don't think that does. Wait, let me press this. Why'd you hide it in? Oh, that's not what I'm asking. Damn. Because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. So I had to hide it, of course, in the safe that is eventually going to be opened. Ha. I think you have a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. 10 minutes? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence, okay, what those circumstances were? I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Okay. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Oh, wait. Circumstances. So this went off at 102. Where's the... It went off at 102. The office buzzer. There are no fingerprints on it. The button was pressed at 102. I think all the pieces are here. I just need to... I think I should take a leap of faith. I'm quite sure that because of the timing thing, it wouldn't have worked out. So this is found at 1 a.m. the night of the crime. I hid the body in the safe. It took 10 minutes. The keycard was used at that. So does the buzzer go off? I'm forgetting the buzzer. Does it only go off when someone presses it? The buzzer would have distracted him? Yeah. I think it's something here. Like, I have the pieces. I haven't put them together, but I think this is the answer. Okay, word, leap of faith. Leap of faith. I don't know the answer, but I think this is... I don't know why this is the answer, but I think this is it. The buzzer went off once at 102, because there's only 2 minutes between those two when he lost his wallet. He was found at 1 a.m. Do it. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.? What? If Mr. Ron DeLite truly was the murderer, then he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. Okay. Okay. I was going way... I was trying to be way too five-head with this, but okay, yeah. I was being Killua just now. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. No, he worked there. He worked there. Up until 1 year ago, Yes! Yes, see? I'm getting into it, guys. It's taken me almost an hour, but I'm getting into it. Big brain mode starting to activate? There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. Sometimes you just have to be gone. Yes, I will be gone now. Well, maybe that isn't a great choice the whole trial through, but let's try it. As it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser. El Ratterin, how's it going? Good morning to you. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. DeLite could have known. We're randomly, indirectly slandering or exposing Larry. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLite didn't even notice that the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Phoenix has no friends and he's slandering his only friend? He's just got a boyfriend, that's all. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, somebody attacked him. Mr. DeLite said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious, so he fainted. That's why Mr. DeLite didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. Oh. So what are you trying to say? Mr. DeLite was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit... Okay. Yeah. Well, he was unconscious. It can only be that there was one other person... there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron DeLite and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron DeLite is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. I need to prove that he was there at the scene. Well, quick, little cheeky save. I have to remember which ones are necessary for the theft case and which are for this one. Could it be because there were no fingerprints on this? So they were... Oh, there were no fingerprints on this, but it buzzed. Does the mask thing have gloves? Oh, it does. Shit. Maybe someone wore gloves. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Kai. But if he was wearing the mask-to-mask costume, then he would have worn gloves if it was accurate. Prove the real criminal. Well, I mean, we have... So, the thing is, we don't have solid, concrete proof, but we have lots of little things that could insinuate that. Because why would this be pressed? That's the only thing that sounds the alarm. Why would this be pressed unless it was to frame him? Right? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Oh yeah! Because we're trying to defend... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the CEO. I was thinking about mask to mask. Oh, so I can prove it. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proved that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. So I think the fact that there are no fingerprints is important. You know, obviously you can just wipe it off later, but I think this is it. Did the victim wear... Yeah, exactly. No, I don't think he did. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. He's so cheesy. Come on now, at least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Phoenix is so damn corny. He's just making this into all these cryptic riddles. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Great animation there. Ron DeLite obviously wiped them off. We do, MK. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. Yeah, he was very rushed. He touched that button. I know he did. It's his theater student self. Yeah, it definitely is. The fact that there were no clues is itself a clue. He's really trying to keep up with Godot in the cheesy department, and he's doing pretty well. The defendant, Mr. DeLite, was dressed as Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask always wears gloves. Yup. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of his fingerprints? Order! It would seem... What cup is this? 9? I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what that blend number crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? To frame him? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. The judge is literally the second prosecutor. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1. And Mr. DeLite just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Light. Oh, God. I hate that. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the guard. I mean, we were all thinking it, Mr. Glyra. Yeah, security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yeah, dude. We've been dancing around that. Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ah. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No. No, I'm not. Yeah, when the guard is Larry, all bets are off. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. Victim, killer, Ron? It is MK is tired. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLite, who was out cold, and the killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in that room would be the victim and Ron DeLite. Dragonite, how are you? I am doing well. Thanks very much. Happy Monday. Hope your weekend was good. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. That was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLite for the murder. Oh, this man. I kind of love this man. Order! It would seem... yeah, Dragonite, we just set it up, yesterday. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take, with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second, I'm the one and only mask to mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. I did see a Luke Atmey-shaped shadow multiple times when talking about the other person in the room. The killer knew Mr. DeLite's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Cool, Dragonite. That sounds very, very relaxing. Let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it? That would be... Luke Atmey, the 34-year-old goat. Detective Luke Atmey. He's the only one who could have done it. It's Detective Luke Atmey? You mean Mask to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. One sec, sorry. Sorry. Let me... My controller, my water bottle, and my tea just all got in my way in a second. And I also had to answer something. For the second episode in the game, Maya wasn't accused of murder. That's a new record. It is a new record. We broke the streak. Fire Punch first impressions. Let's Go is just asking what my first impressions of Fire Punch is. Very good so far. For anyone who doesn't know, I just started reading it. Very good so far. I actually like it quite a lot. It's very twisted. It's crazy to me that some of that stuff is in Jump. Yeah, I did start it. I'm 14 episodes or 14 chapters or something. But yeah, it's good so far. And it's very short, so I think... Or it's short enough. It's 83 chapters, so I think I'll be able to finish it pretty quickly. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Yeah, also, Shadow Rumors, the case is still young, so she could still get accused. Order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atmey confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as, well, masked a mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took... Yup, he was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. This is so cool. This is really cool. The dynamics at play here are wild. A guilty verdict as an alibi. That is insane. That is so cool. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and install that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. DeLite would be left with no grounds for appeal. Thank you for the hydrate, let's go. Me too, Weaver. It's really cool. Am I really sure about this? A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. DeLite. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha, so that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmey to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, so cool that we're going here. The hairless wonder. Oh, the hair lore is so undefeated, I still can't believe it. Phoenix, if you were sure of nearly proving Emma was part of a murder and risked Maya's life, then you can risk more lives. Fair. Well, Sir Detective Atmey? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmey. You were the one who... That's enough. Who is this man? Who is... What happened to my judge? He's just the... He's the judge. Judge number 2, Canadian judge. Judge's cousin, twice removed. Santa judge. Alternate universe judge, where he gets some sun and a little bit, has a little bit more hair on his head. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atmey... Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. The judge is actually Canadian? He must be in some section of Canada that gets a lot more sun than, than most of it. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this... Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atmey. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Say something else, please. Oh, Canada... Damn, I wanted more. Who's this hoser, eh? Super Saiyan judge. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I mean, you can hardly tell the difference in appearance between me and judge number 2, right? That's how all Canadians look. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive, inside your heart. Nicky boy. I want to see the judge again. I'm sure we'll see this judge again, because they wouldn't have made a sprite for just no reason, right? Or not no reason, but just for that little scene, right? That's what I'll look like in the future? So I gotta dye my hair blonde, somehow get genetics that are good enough to get that huge-ass beard, and then we'll be set. Then we'll be set. And I just gotta increase my Canadian accent. I just gotta enhance it. Oh, Miss DeLite. Is it true that the detective is the real killer, eh? Oh, I need to stop. Is it true that the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, they'll all manifest into the beard antagonist, and they'll all leave my head. I wouldn't look like that, though. I don't like having a beard. I would try one out if I had the capacity to grow one. Wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atmey want to kill Kane Bullard? Yeah, that's totally fine, Hukex. That's cool. I'm glad we'll see him again. It's almost time. Better to get back into the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. All right. Now then, this court is back in session. It's like being back home. We've had AJ Afro arc in the past. It's time for the beard arc. I'd say this is just the in-between stage. Mr. Luke Atmey, please take the stand. Yeah, this case is epic and sprawling and all over the place. I love it. Oh, Panda, I didn't see your chat. You're always worthy of AJ hellos. I just missed it. How are you doing? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? Sir Lawyer. Oh, this song! I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have been given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atmey has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact mask to mask. I admittedly would have loved it for it to stay purely a robbery with no murder, as it would have been the first non-murder trial in the series, but it's so good. Yeah, I mean, that definitely makes it distinguish itself. But the twist, it was just so good. It was too good. Luke is a fantastic antagonist. He's super good. Did you make a Fate Zero review? I've made multiple videos about Fate Zero. Yep. So you continue. Oh yeah. Of course. Very well then, Luke Atmey. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? Yeah, so about the afro arc, when I was a kid I used to have an afro, and one stream, chat asked me to share a picture of that, and I did. I have proof. I didn't see that. I will download it for later. Download my video. Please don't download my video. Please watch it on the site. I need that ad revenue. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it's from YouTube Premium. Gotcha. Never mind then. I thought you were gonna use one of those YouTube download sites. Yeah. Forget what I said, Vic Notino. Can I download your whole channel real quick? Go for it. It's only a few gigs. Okay, let me quickly see if I have the picture here, since everyone's curious. Let's see. Afro arc. Afro arc. Do I still have it? Aha! There we go. Found it. Right here. There's the fro. And here's the other fro. Well, another picture of the fro. Is the ad revenue really worth it on Twitch? I heard the website claims not. The ad revenue on Twitch is so bad. We get so little from ad revenue. Which makes me just, like, I wish I had the option to just turn them off. Yeah, Offie, you can take the whole channel, for sure. That's very nice of you, Easy AZ. Thank you very much. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. I'm glad it makes you happy, Panda Wema. Your channel will be in good hands? Perfect. That's all I ask for. Thanks. Of course, Stardust. That's all I've ever wanted for my channel. Alright, Mr. Atmey, the night of the murder, speak. Thank you, Kai, for the follow. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I sincerely hope no one makes fun of AJ for his looks. Rarely anyone does. But that's very nice of you, Wolfman. But yeah, if anyone ever makes fun of me for my looks, they're not, like, if anyone does that, ever, they're not worth paying attention to in the first place. No use paying attention to people who are assholes. So yeah. I think it's happened one time. Like, one time in chat, someone just went like, why do you look like that? Or like, I can't believe you look like that. And I said, and then they posed it as a question like, why? And I said, I mean, birds and the bees and genetics, recessive and dominant genes and all that. Like elementary school biology, you know? um, yeah, in seriousness, hardly anyone, 99.99999% of people have not ever made fun of me for my looks, so. Yeah, what do you mean, why? I don't know. Was that an insult or like a question or for a compliment? It was posed as an insult, I think. That's how it sounded. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. Oh, actually, when one of my first YouTube videos where I actually revealed what I looked like, someone was just like, "No offense, but I thought you were a white guy, like the palest white guy of all time. I didn't know you were black." And I said, "I'm not." I'm not white either, but yeah, I don't know. The YouTube comments about my appearance were kind of funny. Yeah, it depends on the idea of because when you have a disembodied voice on YouTube that you listen to, you can just form an idea of what they look like in your mind. And when reality doesn't line up with that, it's obviously very surprising. Only white and black exist, AJ. It's all the YouTube commenters. No, I guess so. Yeah, my culture is a mix of a bunch of things. There's like Uruguayan, South American, and then lots of Europe. I'm like a tiny bit German, a tiny bit like Irish, a little Indian, quite a lot of Portuguese, or not a lot, but a decent amount of Portuguese and Italian. So there's all sorts of stuff in there. I'm a mutt. Thank you for the 2-month resub, Roy. Thank you so much. And if you want that to go towards something, please let me know. Little do you know, Antagonist, I only wear that suit when I record my videos. Were you born and raised in Oak, Canada? Yes, I was. Oh, sorry, I need to read this out loud. The time at which the camera captured mask to mask was the same time as the murder. Could that go to the Farnese video? For sure. Thank you, Roy. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Okay. You can bond with Franziska over having a tiny bit of German in you? I can! I'm eternally thankful for that little bit of German for that. Even the great mask-to-mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atmey, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he's a fool. Oh, I miss Franziska so much. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Okay. Thank you. That's very nice of nice of you, Wolfman. That's very nice of you, Super Mona Man. Thank you. Okay. I was stealing it. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Why was it easy? Was the security just bad? I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right, it was over 20 days ago if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Jesus. Yes, evil is what I am. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atmey was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lorley Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his... Oh, Maya. Very smart. He'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Oh, crap. Okay, I think that last statement... The time in which was the exact same time as the murder, was it? It wasn't exactly. The murder was 1, right? This was... Thank you for the follow, Vujek. This was... 12:58. I mean, maybe that's being too specific. About this camera that took the photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking, huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? Who knows, maybe he can teleport. Maybe he can teleport. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lorley Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lorley Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately, for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. So the alibi's false? It has to be, or he wouldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are 2 possibilities. We got lots of overlap then, Super Mona Man. To one degree or another. Europeans got around? Yeah, they kind of did. Maya with the deductions? Hell yeah. She's learning. Either mask to mask in the photo is fake or the photo itself is. Okay. So let's go at that angle then. This is so I really love this case. This is so interesting. I was born and raised in Germany, but I've got no German in me. That's really interesting. What do you have in what cultures do you have in you, Sarah? If you don't mind me asking. Okay. Oh crap, damn it. I already pressed this one. Polish and Persian. Very cool. That's a cool mix. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here, correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lorley Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Cain Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? We got a multicultural group in here. Very cool. And then we also have our local resident Aussie doing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air applied to Germany. Love it. So there is something funny about the picture, clearly, but I don't know what it is yet. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet oh no. Crap, I'm gonna have to actually know, right? Okay, I actually have to think. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. What is strange here? Okay, so I actually don't think the time is actually a factor. So wait, that is... Oh, wait. The box, that's where it's in. Paint. Brooch. Wait. I think I might have it. Do I have it? I think I might just know something that's strange. Because the statue was supposedly there to hide the paint. It is Danganronpa blood. It's Pepto-Bismol. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. What does the statue say? Moved again that night. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Yeah, I think it's... Is it the imprint left by the statue? Because that was supposed to... Was that supposed to have moved after that? Let's hear what you have to say. No way his nose fits under that mask. That's true. That's true. That's legit true, though. That's hilarious. No, I haven't, Super Mona Man. I wouldn't do a top 5 for the Metroid games, because I've only played, I think, 2 of the games, and my memory of the characters isn't great. Jamil, how are you? Case closed. Honestly, though, that mask does not fit his nose. That's legit important info. But I don't think that's it, but that's legit important info. Okay. Yeah, COVID must have been tough for Mr. Atmey. I think it might be I think they want us to do the paint, but legit. Like, how are they going to explain that part? Matt, did you just find a plot hole, or is that going to be relevant? Usually there's stuff like that. Things like that tend to be relevant. Like, because that's probably not Luke Atmey. We knew that already, but that kind of proves it. Maybe his nose is bendy? We now have to do a test on... We have to do a test during this trial about the pliable nature of Luke Atmey's nose. Would it fit under the mask? Let's try lifting it up like this. That's hilarious, antagonist. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Psycho. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint and peach-colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. True, Reina. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. The statue, right? I think, right? Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? Excuse me. I think that's supposed to be the statue, because they said they moved it the same night, yeah. But it's not there. I really want the nose to be part of this now, in some way. Like, either that can't be Atmey, like, it can't be Atmey because of that. Or not because of that, but that's an indicator of that. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, It just arrived, yeah. I put it there when you first saw it. I myself was there the night that the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was just sitting in the corner. Old bag? Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared for an answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue? I would assume it's Luke, because... It just points to Luke, right? Who was the one that moved the golden statue? I'm glad they asked who and not why. You haven't played them. Do you have any interest in playing more of the Metroid games, even if it wouldn't be on stream? I love the games, even if they haven't aged all that well. At the moment, not a huge amount of interest for Mona Man. But it's possible, for sure. I played Metroid Prime for the GameCube, which is awesome. Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS, and I think Super Metroid? The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atmey. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange... I don't have any, but, like, it's him. He's the one who's on... Like, he's the fishiest... He's the dude. He had reason to move it for some reason. It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However... Zvari, why would I want to move that heavy golden statue? I don't know. Here's where our battle really begins. I agree. What reason did... Oh, shit. Ace Attorney is just fake it till you make it the game. The reason can be found... Oh, is he just answering on his own? Can be found here in this photograph. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move your statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory, please enlighten us. I think this is the timing. Because I think he had to... I think he had to make it seem like he was there that night, but the statue being there that night wouldn't line up with that story, maybe? So either this was taken... Yeah, this is tough, Rydox. Like, he already... You know what? What was one of the first things we said when we one of the first things Luke said when we pressed this? He says, "You think I changed the time, right? I didn't change the time. Not at all. Definitely not." So could this have happened on a different day? Could this photo have been taken a different day? Because this was supposed to have been... I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. God, this case is so complex. Okay, the statue had to have been there. Was this photo taken on a different day? Yeah, it only specifies the time. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm trying to remember, like, it's hard because I don't remember the exact details of where the statue was. It was there. And then it got moved. When did it come in? Ah, shit. I think that's it, though. I think that's it. Because I don't remember exactly when the statue came in. But I think it should be there, and it isn't there. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think it's the time. Because I think it should be here at this time. So, what I'm thinking is that he was so quick to pull the trigger on... Oh, no. That wasn't, that wasn't... The photo isn't doctored. This is the real time. I guarantee you it's not. You'll investigate that, and you'll find that the time has not been photoshopped there or anything, or whatever. But that's something he'd be confident in, because that's something he'd thought of before, and that's why he took it on a separate day instead of just editing in new info, or the new time. So I think it's this. And if it is, they've done that really, really intelligently. Yes, naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Let's see if my thought process is right or not. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atmey went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor this time. At this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, it was taken down to the warehouse door on the day of the crime! And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atmey had already decided on the time that he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. This is so cool. Yeah, so Photoshop or some other way to edit it in or doctor it, Wolfman. Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the warehouse basement yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atmey must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atmey had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Hey Ark, I'm doing really well, how are you? Yeah, he's racking them up, Shadow Roamers. Mr. Atmey, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. Syzygy, how are you? According to this, the camera did indeed go off. Hey, made it, guys. Welcome, Great Godinel. I saw on Discord that you might not have been able to make it because I accidentally clicked on the Ace Attorney spoilers thread and then went, shit, but I read what you said. So I'm glad you were able to make it. This case is so cool. I will never look in the Ace Attorney spoilers thread again. That was just a mistake. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with it. Ah! Who had less than a day on the click on a spoiler chat accidentally betting pool? Me. What is the meaning of this? Music? I warned you about making me wait, now put that coffee down. I did like that sprite a lot. MK is tired. My 11th cup. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has made a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. I'll answer that in a second, Super Mono Man. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. He's just like you. God damn. You must be getting swarmed by potential romantic candidates. This guy, I just know Godot. I just know Godot's a hit. That coffee looked like literal tar, yeah. So sorry. Super Mono Man asked my top 5 Chrono Trigger characters. Magus, Shala, Robo, Luca, and Frog. I see Godot came to AJ's stream yesterday with that talk of dreams. Hell yeah, he did. Oh, Godot's Killua in adult form. I see. I'm on episode 20 of Ava. Are Death and Rebirth and End of Ava canon or to be watched after the series? I wouldn't watch Death and Rebirth, but End of Ava is absolutely canon. Definitely watch it at the end of the series. Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it. Please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Killua got a killer tan? He absolutely did. He's traveling the world with, so... Makes sense. He went somewhere sunny. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find out the truth hidden in these nuggets of new information he gave. You're sure there are no mistakes this time, witness? Zvadi. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, I need to check something. Because he sent the calling card. He was unable to see the urn for himself until the day of the crime. I sent it 10 days beforehand. The urn? Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then placed in its box, kept out of sight. Let me check this. I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Kurain exhibit. There we go. My dude, you incriminated yourself. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? The speckled urn, that's what's key. That's it right there. He wouldn't have known it was speckled if he didn't see it himself. Mr. Atmey, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask has written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains, and those stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. Is that a Sherlock reference? I'm not sure. It easily could be. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atmey had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when the fake photo was taken. Yeah, so, like someone was saying earlier, I love that he drinks it first and then spits it out. Me too. It's that classic gag, right? And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. I like that sprite of Atmey. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? I like Atmey so much, I kinda don't want him to be done after this case. I don't want us to put him in jail. Can he get off? Can he get off? And then we'll put him in jail eventually, but... It's so sad, no one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. He's very fun, Scrubbin' Don't you think we're being a tad fickle? Now that's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You could say that Luke Atmey was the one. You say that Luke Atmey was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this: why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry motorist, motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second win. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is DeLite. Yeah, this murder is so fun to listen to. Can we just not convict him? I want to listen to him a bit more. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, that boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay. I, Luke Atmey, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to DeLite. He's like Stitch, we need to babysit him so he doesn't commit more crime? That's all it is. That's one of Ace Attorney's greatest traits, Offie Burger. I never want to convict anyone because they're also entertaining. Wait, Mr. Bullard sent the blackmail letter and sent it to DeLite? Okay. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he's masked a mask. That is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard, truly a tragedy. That would be funny. If you have no motive, you can just go around and kill. Am I getting that right in the Ace Attorney world? I mean, yeah. If you just decide to be silly and quirky one day and go out and kill a guy, if there's no motive, then, you know, using this case as reference, it'd be hard to get you to get you in trouble for that. Thank you for the follow. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Okay. Mr. Bullard wrote it. Okay. Not me killing people. Okay, let's see. So this got updated. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring the $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. I don't think that makes sense. Kane Bullard... Wait, so this... Mr. Bullard who wrote... It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. But... I'll take that red diamond? Wait, you don't want your true identity... You received the other day instead. He's got the ring. So we're to DeLite. Because did DeLite ever have that ring? Okay. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. I think we... Yeah, that's... Because I don't think DeLite ever had that ring. Red diamond ring. Little cheeky save. Oh, I don't want to see Ron behind bars, Sarah. Not at all. I thought they were going to fake me out with the silence again. Mind I ask you a few questions, Detective Atmey? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLite, Atmey is just more fun? They're both really interesting. Atmey and Godot are my two favorites, but I like Ron a lot too. And he's got the most likable personality. Traditionally likable. But you'd rather have him locked up than Luke, huh? I'd rather no one be locked up. I'm sure Bullard will be fine with it. It's for the sake of a good gaming experience, you know? He'll be okay. He'll be fine. Isn't Ron just delightful? Absolutely. Ron's a very good boy. I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their... Oh shit. With their fists? Why don't you try to show us what you've got there? Oh, okay. Metaphorically. Junior. Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Judge, please. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. is the ring? I think the ring? I don't think I have that as evidence. Profiles. No, you can't see the ring. What can show the ring? Not this, not this, not this, not this. Yeah, what if Godot just starts boxing right there and right then and there? Throws the coffee on Phoenix's face. Not this. I don't think it's that. Do we have a photo of Luke somewhere? Or evidence that he bought? No, I don't think there's no way we'd have that. This? No. Yeah, this, I don't think so. You always have profile. Yeah, I was looking at the profiles, but the profiles don't say anything about the ring, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they don't. But the first heist... Oh, is it this? The gem and the thief. So that was a blue gem. What's the big for? Oh, okay, I see. Okay. The contradicting content. Okay. God, is it just me, or am I just dumb today, or is this case just kind of difficult? In a good way, I really like this. Found in Ron DeLite's room, written by Bullard. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Instead. Can you point to sentences in the blackmail letter? I don't think so. Oh, show us in the blackmail letter? I just have to present something, so I don't think I'm supposed to... Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Okay, let me read this again one time. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world... I'll take that red diamond you received. Maybe I'm focusing too much on the diamond. No. The gem and the thief. It's something to do with the gem, I think. It's blue, though. Oh! Is that just it right there? That he said it's red and it's actually blue? Is that it? God, I think I'm trying too hard to be Fivehead. Thank you, Soul Samurai. I think I'm trying too hard to be Fivehead. I think this might be it. Oh, look at Phoenix. He's so proud. Thank you, Celix. For 5 months. Thank you so much. Almost half a year. Let us know if you want that to go towards something. But thank you so much for the continuous subs. Thank you so much, Celix. I am charmed by how much you go Fivehead about this. I don't know. It must be something in my morning tea. I'm trying to be too cerebral. I just said I'd have to think like Gone, but I didn't. Okay, Gone mode activated now. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is the jewel's color. Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Color, I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red. And that's his ring. The red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Emanon that Master stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite, so you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That's what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Sorry. Yes. Malekith? Cool. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Luke. Oh, no! Oh dear. I'm impressed, Mr. Wright. That was a first-class joke. I'm afraid I can only rate it second-class myself. Actually, I don't think it had any class at all. I could laugh if I tried. Shit. This isn't good. My lifelines. My lifelines are gone because of misclicks. My lifelines are gone because of misclicks. Okay, I know the answer. This is the easiest answer in the trial so far, and I pressed Y by accident. Very carefully now. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atmey. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. That face. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atmey? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmey's identity public knowledge. And identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Shadow Roamers. He's literally wearing the evidence right there. Atmey killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. Oh, shit, okay. The identity that Luke Atmey wanted so desperately... the identity that Luke Atmey wanted to so desperately keep his secret was his identity as... Hold on, let me save this. I think that's blackmailer, right? No. Both of those are ones he's trying to... Yeah, so it's this one. It's so in character for him to be that sure that he won't get caught. I love it. I love it. Atmey is so great. Luke Atmey was a blackmailer. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmey. Are you saying that Atmey was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey. But Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you sure... a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Detailed plans from some very kind person. Detailed plans. In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was actually mask to mask. That is what we were claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmey. Okay. Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atmey, was blackmailing Ron DeLite, in which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask. Well, yes. Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onwards, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmey know that Ron DeLite was Mask? What's the question? During the first crime, how did Luke Atmey know that Ron DeLite was Mask? Didn't he just change out here? Isn't this why? Okay, I gotta be gone. I was being too five-head before. I was overthinking it. I think this is why. He just sees him right here, right? He knew it. You knew it because of this. Yeah, gone vibes. Yeah, we're doing it. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Oh shit, Petty Phoenix. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite in his guard uniform. It seems that Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Literally, though, theater kid versus theater kid. The pettiness versus the pettiness. And yeah, Ron, like Raina says, Ron wasn't great at hiding it, but what can you do? With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmey. That's when you... Why did it skip? I didn't press it. Wasn't he supposed to be the Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and I'm... That was weird. I'm also Mask. Why can't you understand that? I love the desperation here. Hold on. This guy's so cool. And the twitch? The mouth twitch, the eye blink? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you even ever fall to such lowly depth? Why not try doing something yourself with this big mouth of yours? You're real fools. I say none of you can compare to my genius. You're really just jealous. So go on, desecrate me. Commemorate me. There's nothing great. I cannot handle murder. Ah! It's enough to make one laugh. That is beautiful. Oh no, I needed that song to continue. I needed it to continue. Oh, I needed that to go on a little bit longer. Oh man. That was so amazing. I needed that song to just keep going a little bit longer. Oh, that was so cool. It would seem we finally reached at this real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atmey. That was an amazing breakdown. Please prepare yourself for Mr. Atmey. Oh no, what's he got? Oh no, he's grinning. Oh no, he's hot. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's take a nice smooth hydrate. Thank you for the follow. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. Godot and Sanji share the same voice actor? Yeah, I think I heard that somewhere. That's really cool. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atmey was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lorley Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, thank you for the hydrate, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Okay, we have to prove he was there. Thank you very much, Easy AZ. Smooth. Yeah, he needs his 17 cups. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Okay, this is basically the end. Oh, the voice of Kimberly. Okay. Yeah, I like Kimberly's voice actor. I've got to prove that Atmey was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. Can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Shrite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atmey was at KB Security. If this is the final thing, well, really quickly, then we can prove it. Somehow. I just gotta fake my way into it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Don't you worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces. Epic. Me too, Rio Plains. He takes it personally despite, like, I love how much he jumps into this. I would not make it on a trial Godot because he's so hot that it would distract me. Very understandable. Let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atmey was at KB Security that night. Oh shit, do I even... I don't know. Now that I'm... What is this? The consequence of my actions? Now that I said I have proof, I gotta prove it. Okay. Proof that he was there. Badge? So it's not this, it's not this, it's not this. Buzzer went off. It's all kind of circumstantial. So, no fingerprints. Eric Vale, that's his name, yeah. Oh crap, I don't know. Proof that he was there. I thought we would talk a bit more and I'd stumble into the answer. Are we sure it isn't our badge? No. Ron's wallet. Could it have been that he got it from his wallet somehow? I don't know if that would work. Did fake it till you make it fail us? It hasn't failed. Overall, no. It might fake us here because I'm kind of lost. I don't really know. This is the only thing I can really fixate on. The keycard, maybe? I mean, it's only 2. We still have 4 bars after this, right? I'm really hoping they... I don't know. Because I can't see anything else. Profiles? No, I don't think so. Because there's no motive through the character bios. Try it? Oh shit. That's always proof that the proof is bad. Oh wait. No, they're being very non-specific. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that will pass for evidence here. God damn it. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. The flavor of my special Godot blend number 49. I'm glad we got to see that. Well, Mr. Wright, it's bitter. Very bitter. Don't give up now. What if I say... What if I say this? I saved, right? Because I was just looking at it and I really don't know. I don't... What if we do this? I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Oh. But... Oh, okay, there we go. If we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony, that was the right choice then. Okay. I got it wrong. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. Look at him sweating buckets off of his nose. This guy's so guilty. And face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite's will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order! That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you're unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. This is a big part of the commentary, I think. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free. I mean, I did say I was okay with that. Just for a bit. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I will have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Oh, this is epic. Oh, the satisfied evil villain grin? Even though he's not evil. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... I don't want to believe it. I didn't want to get my hope up for it. Why is this happening? Why is this happening right now? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice, no way. She's been relevant in every case so far. Is she just gonna be, well, 2 out of 2. Case 1 here, is she just gonna continue? I'm down. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Kurain channeling technique. I know that it's really Mai who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Oh, bit of a recap. Now let's do this. There's nothing we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What did you mean? What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. It seems that love wins out in the end, after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite will verify that he's the true murderer. I only declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Mia has saved our ass many, many times. These comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Shit. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter? Mr. Godot? Nothing. Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, Luca... Let's hear it. Huh? Oh, Maya deserves utmost credit, Ryuplane. Utmost credit. Godot is shocked that there's someone as attractive as him. It's true that the witness made some remarks, so then let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Yeah, what? That's interesting. Why is he doing this? Like, what did he... That moment of silence there. Very well then, Mr. Luke Atmey. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. How's it going, Edar? Yeah, why is Godot throwing? So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Indeed, it's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which was only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Because he has gloves? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. He was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvadi. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. The testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make us even more trouble? Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? What is Godot up to? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Oh, is it telling me something? Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin. Archer from Fate Stay Night and Godot actually brothers? I mean... all you need to do is really look at him. I buy it. Oh yeah, Edar, I began the Ace Attorney series quite a while ago, starting with the first game. And it's been lots of fun. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? So press? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose, that's all there is to it. So it says I have one chance. Cup number 17. Oh no, the last cup. It seems that the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. So just one remark. There was a bunch of remarks there. You only get one chance. Okay. Very well then, Miss Wright. Please begin. So I can only press one? Okay. This is so hard. It is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I think we can eliminate that. Wait, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my goodness. Okay, there has to be a strong contradiction here. Yeah, go big or go home big time. At least we've got a jam to accompany us. See, this is so vague that I would usually press this. My brilliant deduction informed me that it was Ron DeLite. It's so vague, it's like, how did you actually do that? But that doesn't contradict anything. This as well. The buzzer only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. True. He was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. The blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. That's so flimsy, but again, is that a contradiction? Okay, so it's not 11. And it's not 1. This is hard, what the hell? Yeah, Raccoon, it's really hard. One of them? Okay. See, this is so flimsy, but is it a contradiction? Save? Yeah, I'll save. Okay, let's do process of elimination to start. So not this one. I don't think it's 2 either. I don't think it's 1 or 2. This is telling the truth, so I don't think it's 3 either. It might not be this one. Is there anything he's definitive about? That's what I'm looking for, because we can't really pick holes in vagueness when we're trying to do a contradiction here. So let's just, every vague line of his, that doesn't say anything, let's just rule it out. No. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I was able to make a deduction from this. It was clear here. These two are vague. Why did it not have any fingerprints? Because you wear gloves. See, usually I present evidence that somehow showed that he has gloves too. But I'm not supposed to present anything here. Let me just see. Like, look at my dude, he's wearing gloves. But we're just supposed to press. See, this is definitive. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. That's definitive, too. This is stupid. Okay, so it's not these two. It could be this, maybe this. Okay, so these are the only ones I think it could be. This one, this one, this one, this one. Just these three? The victim would have... The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer did it. He was wearing his outfit, which is why he left no prints. Mr. DeLite was wearing... The killer pressed it for sure. Sorry I'm being quiet. I'm big thinking. Because the thing is, he wears gloves all the damn time. And you can press a button without using your finger too. But, like, I don't know if that's definitive enough to be considered a contradiction. Yeah, I don't want... Yeah, I don't want hints. I really want to try to do this without hints. But I'll let you guys know. Thank you, Shadowrunners. He was wearing his outfit, which is why he left no prints. And also his nose. It did not have any fingerprints. Why? Nose prints. That's true. The victim doesn't necessarily have to. I think it's one of these. It's one of these three. It's about the prints. And funny, he's literally showing us his hand. Am I supposed to be looking at his... Am I supposed to be looking at his... animation here? Hold on. Is this animation giving me a hint? By wiping off the magnifying glass. Oh no, he uses it here. Damn it. I thought it might have been in the animation. Never mind. I thought I was being big 5-head this time. Okay. Okay, so no. I really think it's one of those three. No. Probably not this one. Because it's asking the question and introducing this. Blackmail letter. Oh. Wait. Oh. Damn it. I thought I had it for a sec. That doesn't make any sense. No. I was being dumb. Basically, I thought to myself, how does he... It made no sense at all. I was going, how does he know that the victim was wearing the mask-to-mask outfit? But I think Ron said he was. Ron literally said he was, so that doesn't make... That's not it. He did say that, right? Right? Wait! He wasn't in the court when he said that, right? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. He was in the other court when Ron said that. He wasn't present. He wasn't present. Did I get it? Oh, did I get it? I think I might have got it. Okay, I'm doing this anyway. I saved. Mr. Atmey, about this last remark, please don't lead into me failing.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I've been very selective, sir. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmey, it seems you finally admitted that... Yes. That you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. I forgot that he was in the other room during the trial. Hell yes. How can you say that? We did it? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmey? Oh, that was tough. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? That was so satisfying to get that. For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. You've done your 17 cups. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLite was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I mention, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Yeah, and he wasn't even here. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should have known this are the ones who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atmey? There is no way that you could have known about that. You're in the next courtroom being tried as mask-to-mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well,
Objection.
come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. DeLite was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atmey to have found that out. Only one way you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. DeLite's testimony. There was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. DeLite never saw his attacker, so there was no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atmey. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Oh, we'd be passed out in 10 minutes, antagonist. Mr. DeLite saw the real killer, correct? So if you'll turn that statement around, the real killer saw Mr. DeLite. Impossible. Detective Atmey, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron DeLite. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Earthquake? Please let this play for a long time. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Oh my god. Peak trope. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Oh, God. Oh, what an awfully complicated incident. It was very complicated. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey, who was in turn blackmailing Ron DeLite, and upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atmey tried to frame Ron DeLite. The tragic clown. Oh, I love the tragic clown trope. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime, and to that end he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Is that Ron? Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? Luke is so great. About the verdicts, I know. You never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Mask to Mask. Huh? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Maya? Thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting a sub to Stardust. 600. The big 600. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Sarah. Stardust, enjoy. Enjoy the badge and emotes and the new Patreon role that you should have, hopefully. Let me check. Yep, you got it now. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent. Then Mask to Mask is really innocent. It would seem so for now. For now. Now then, the court finds the defendant not guilty. What a case. That 2-5 and that are definitely the peaks in terms of how I got really this is really lucky. Wait, that and 2-5 are the cases for which the dynamics and how the answer came about and just the mechanical structure of the case was my favorite. Oh, sorry, 2-4, yes. This isn't so good after all. You'll see. The thing is, I am mask to mask after all. Yeah, 2-4. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it doesn't... It's because Maya doesn't call me on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. Yeah, me too, Slack Prince, but hey. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Kudain channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. The music. Mia. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. DeLite. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters. Just be happy already. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Oh, this part of the song's so good. Do 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 do. Oh, it's so good. I admittedly don't love Ron's conclusion here. Given Ace Attorney's track record, it feels a bit tone-deaf to treat him as innocently as they do, given he is still guilty of some pretty serious stuff. Ace Attorney doesn't care about crimes outside of murder. I think that tracks, yeah. I think that tracks. Let's not think back to 2-3. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask to mask? I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Why wouldn't we want to think of 2-3 the best case of the series? Because it's just so bright, I must look away. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think about it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that. I knew it. But once I got fired from KB Security and I lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became mask to mask? Yes. But it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kinda wish you'd check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. Ah, I see. I see. That's cute. That's cute. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are. Miss DeLite. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything to do with me. Do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really mask to mask either. Miss DeLite, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could have ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Sure. I get it. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous. Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah. I knew I was right about you. Thank you for the follow, Shine there. Honorable thief. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes, I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. See, much like her speeding is fine because they can't catch her, he declares it's crime, so it's fine. Take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, congratulations. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya, no, you got it all wrong, I'll never forgive you, never, ever. So about the payment. just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Aww. That's cute. The speckled urn. Look at those smiles. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. God, I feel like I finished the whole game there. That case was crazy. And, is Maya working as, like, a waitress? Damn. Yeah, that was a great case. The Amy vase looks like Drum Island when the Straw Hats left. So, Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. So, a restaurant? Yeah, I've heard this is the worst case of this game. That's what is pretty consistently been told to me, but nonetheless, I'm interested. One of my faves. Cool. Okay, Ramen Power, you're one of the few people who've told me that it's one of their favorites. Not a good case. This case is funny. If this case is funny, that's all I need, really. That's enough. The court sees no... Oh, okay. Reason to further prolong the trial. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No! You're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Thank you for the follow. Inverse colors. Look at this presentation. I saw someone else there. Is that Phoenix? A man? He's the real killer. Master Hand? Why won't anyone believe me? Pain. Pixie Dust. Oh, this music's good. Mr. Wright, this court finds the defendant guilty. The court is adjourned. Okay. Let me just quickly, I want to read a couple of messages in chat. How did I already lose case 3? I just spent all my brain power on case 2, I guess. It's funny, but at the expense of the character's integrity and also a really not fun witness. It's solid, just that Trials and Tribulations has such a high level of overall quality, and this one is a little bit below those standards. I don't hate 3-3, it's the third worst case in the trilogy, but still the best third case and is mad, funny, and crazy. It's also the rest of the game is really, really good, so this being the worst case in the batch is still pretty good. We'll see. I mean, 2-3 definitely had... 2-3 was what it was. And listen, as long as, like someone said in chat, it can be homophobic. Obviously, that's horrible. If that ends up being the case. But I think we were able in 2-3 to acknowledge the ways in which it was just like outright very not good in some of the things it said, while also having fun with it at the same time. So I hope we're able to strike that balance, you know? What sports do you constantly follow? NBA, NFL, and football, soccer. 3-3 wasn't originally written for Justice for All. Interesting. It's enjoyable regardless, but those aspects will definitely be a little uncomfortable. Okay, well, we'll definitely, yeah, we'll see what it's all about. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. How does the add something to your plan to watch list work, by the way? Kinda don't want to force you to watch stuff. Exactly what it says, Ramuki. I just add it. It doesn't guarantee that I'll watch it. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be... Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, Maya, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had enough, more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. What's he doing here? Has he ever been here before? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... What is mistletoe cake? Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. What about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it, a magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced, let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't. When was that issue from anyway? Last month? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... What? A faux... Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke, as he's starting off the year with one too. Okay. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens with you hotshots when you hotshots start getting too full of yourself? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. You're taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. I think 1-3 may be my least favorite third case, but I don't think, Old Bag is funny. Yeah, Old Bag kinda gets lost on me a little bit, personally. I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Okay. See ya, Mr. Glyra. Thanks very much. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I was reading something. I like that as well, about Big Top. MK is tired. Okay. Okay. So what are our choices here? Criminal Affairs, Detention Center? Let's go here first. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Is she the one? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. From 2-1? Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Yeah, there we go. Maggie Bird. Yeah. Now she is, she's in this industry. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. She was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Which recurring character's humor is not too hot for you the most? Probably, Lotta? I don't really like Old Bag much at all, though, so probably those two. I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. I only like Lotta because she gives us Southern AJ. I do like doing the Southern bit. So there is that. I blame being Southern on being charmed by Lotta. Very fair. And yeah, just because she's my least favorite doesn't mean that everything about her is bad or anything, you know? It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. Small place, but it's quite fashionable. Very, fancy. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then Master Hand sprinkled some pixie dust, Salt Bay, etc. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. By the way, Stardust and HughKex, if you guys want to talk about spoilers, you can do so in the channel in Discord. There's a whole Ace Attorney spoilers thing there if you'd like. Just if you want to. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And then the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Yeah, so she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description. So if you were saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Acro's a very good character. I like him a lot. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Yeah, Wolfman, 3 more episodes, right? The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. A bit? What? A small bottle of poison. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. So near the beginning of my stream from last week, my Wednesday stream from last week, Stardust, I talked about it for a few minutes, but essentially I thought it was very good, for what it was. I understand why that sort of episode was at that point in the story. Do I think it was the best decision overall? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna reevaluate it when the whole season's finished, you know? To see its place in there and what I think of it. So, I trust in the writers. I just am a little curious about if that was the optimal choice, you know? One 3 and 2-3 are both 3-day trials, right? Are they? Are they both? I don't remember. The final scene was so good. It was directed beautifully. What? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir, but that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of the group named that? We're just repeating what we were talking about last week, Offie Burker. Where does 3-2 rank in your favorites? I mean, I just finished it, so I still need to let the dust settle. Excuse me, the dust settle a little bit. But it may be my 3rd favorite. Maybe my... It's somewhere in the top 3. It's somewhere in the top 3. Maybe... It's either 2 or 3. I gotta think a bit more about it. Probably 3. And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. So 3-2 is better than 3-1 is the take? Yeah, 3-1 was great. And it was more emotional, but 3-2 was just so clever and had so many interesting new characters, you know? See ya, Alrazarin. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of the day. Nick, you old man, I'm sure plenty of people would buy from an artist with that name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. I'm pretty sure of that as well. And 3-1 did not have Luke Atmey? True. You can check out the VOD for it, Stardust, where I gave my thoughts at the end, but overall I think it's very good. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Like, I think 1-5 is overall my 4th or 5th favorite. Something like that. Maybe, probably 5th. So it's in my top 5 at the moment. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Oh yeah, and then, so case 1 of this game had those hooks with Dahlia Hawthorne. So it's like, what's that gonna lead to? Because she said she'll be seeing her later. I imagine that'll happen in probably the last case of this game. Oh yeah, and Blue Badger has a girlfriend. They're chained. They're literally chained together. You scoped that out before I could, Sarah. He got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. Now he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of his case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. So a forced relationship? Yeah, looks like it. That's the police mascot, isn't it? So cute. That's the Blue Badger. What's the pink one? It's new, right? It's Phoenix and Edgeworth? Oh, hell yeah. Edgeworth and pink? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yup, meet the Pink Badger. So one's called Blue and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger. You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it, that's marriage for you. Today's National Girlfriend Day? I didn't know that. A mascot that's deeper than the depths of the deep oceans. Oh, it is. I did not know that. Okay. This guy's always doing something funny. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light, die the old-fashioned way of old age. We have a winner, inject a bit of humor, that's the key. Funny. Happy Girlfriend Day to Miles Edgeworth. Chief Detectives, he's glued to his computer screen. That's funny. Wow, okay. About the Better Call Saul versus Breaking Bad topic, given the current trajectory, when all is said and done, I imagine me preferring Breaking Bad, more than Better Call Saul. But both are masterpieces, and I'm not going to be conclusive on that yet, because there's still 3 episodes to go. And did you guys see the title of tonight's episode? Holy shit. The cinematography in Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. Yeah, but, I mean, even having said that, the cinematography in Breaking Bad is still beautiful. It's still beautiful. Better Call Saul is just out of this world. It's so quiet. Okay, where do we go? So I guess we gotta... How am I already stuck? I guess we present this. Actually, I'm a lawyer. Oh, I can't. I'm a lawyer. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a second. Ah. Chomp, she bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means real, it's real or fake. I said it was real. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Dahlia was influence for Amy? That's an interesting thought. This article's about my case. The Blue Badger video? That was great content for the stream. That was amazing content. This article's about my case. Could you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here too? I don't remember a phony you, Maya. It would have been so cool. Blue Badger's my favorite character in Ace Attorney, based. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that the guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a little shady. Oh yeah, the Blue Badger theme, best song in the game. How does it go? It's out of my mind right now. Ah, what a shame. I gotta look it up after the stream. You had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Yeah, the rotating was a bit of a problem. Same for me, MK is tired. But we got there in the end. Yeah, all you need is spiky hair and a suit to be Phoenix. That's it. The fact that I was able to hum the Blue Badger theme from memory just now should tell you how penetrating the OST is. I wish I could remember it, because I'd definitely hum it right now, if I was able to. My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it, just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Alright, our Shin Eof Yop is really gonna pay for this. Phoenix. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Jin Yop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Alright, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. Please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. How is Maggie still alive? I think she has had good fortune to still be alive, ironically. Très bien. God, this is very ritzy. Oh, that photo? Ooh. I'm honored, Stardust. This theme, honestly, I like this theme a lot. Also, looking Looking flashy there. God, what a banger. What a banger. What was I was reading something. It's so bright and pink in my eyes. It reminds me of two things. It reminds me of Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter, and it also reminds me of Steins Gate because of the type of cafe it is, a little bit. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? The suffocating smell, I think, is what he was referring to. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? God, this theme's genuinely... I like it a lot. Dolores Umbridge and Steins Gate, I can't... But do you see what I mean, though? I mean the color, the general style, and then Steins Gate Maid Cafe. This is like Umbridge, alternate universe Umbridge, where she decides not to be a corrupt ministry agent, and instead settles down and is kind of French. I don't believe it, there really isn't anyone here. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Is that how that works? I don't know Jacques about French. It's open, because fermé, I think, means closed, and that's on this side. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime? Huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's nobody there, so you're legally allowed to take anything. Perfect. Perfect. I gotta remember that for the future. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Somebody scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Ace Attorney only cares about crime when it's murder-related. Yeah, I'm starting to get that. Who said it earlier? I think Reyna? Oh, yeah, Reyna. Sorry, I read that from Antagonist and then just saw that Reyna said it. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. Is that band? It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. In Japanifornia law only. Don't do it. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Why do I like this song so much? I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these trinkets personally. A bouquet of flowers, potpourri, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. Cash register? You're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Do. Okay, so we gotta find out more about that sports paper. They need to get the set designer for this restaurant for the new Barbie movie? Hell yeah, they do. This must be the table where the murder occurred. Also, I forgot to react to it. Oh no, I did react to it. Never mind. Where the murder occurred. So I guess so with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing just that? It's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got ya. I was only kidding, Maya. Pranked. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. Saul would slay in Japaniformia. I totally agree. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. I think that might be important. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. What do you think of this flower? What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. I mean, I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Do-do-do. Okay. So I think that's all we got for now. Let's show maybe Maggie. Oh, I have to leave the music. Let's show Maggie this, maybe? A sports paper. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really, that's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to do, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber, that was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. Guts and Braun? Yeah, that's a great name for a fighter. I'm French, I'll be judging your French accent from the shadows. Oh, just to be upfront, you can already give it a 0 out of 10. So don't expect anything other than a 0 out of 10. Très bien. So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. Master of Kodain, or Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means the newspaper belonged to the... Crap, I pressed it. The other guy? So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. Oh, the victim. Okay, gotcha. Let's step up the investigation. Okay. You're not in French Canada? No. No. I'm in the Greater Toronto area. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Très Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh, I see. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurante. B Avenue? Oh no, my petite choulippe. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like la kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? I will not be able to keep that up. In the French version of the game, he's Italian. Okay, gotcha. Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of la neroli and la rose. My personal recommendation. Recommendation? Oh dear. Oh dear. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. He's Frenchifying the non-French words? I had to. Really? And for la monsieur? Who, me? Look at that face, like la puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe an hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnelle. It's what you should go for this character. It'll get tiring eventually. I'll have to stop, I'm sure. But it's kind of fun. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you'll be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? Mais oui, I will never forget the men who flirt with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Jin Eop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Jin Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. I'm a lawyer. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You're Mon Phoenix Wright, the worst defense lawyer in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. Last time we met, did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in la restaurant. That doesn't look like me. The mustache is all wrong. God damn it, how could they? You should add channel points that you say a sentence in a special accent like you're French, Southern, or Canadian. That's a good idea, actually. I might do that. Looks like Jin Eop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. What's this? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea what customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I say for my kitchen. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. Okay. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. The worst thing the false Phoenix did is flirt with a man that isn't Edgeworth? True. Très bien. So what does très bien mean? Very good. I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. I still need a good sentence with Pneumano ultra microscopics ilicovolcanoconiosis for AJ to say. I think I did that wrong. Exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers? It's not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked haute cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now. For the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Pour moi. Please don't eyeball me when you say that. I'm le chef, le manager. This is, Jean Armstrong, Santy. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromatherapy, the art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. I hope you enjoyed it, Wolfman. I've been once or twice to Quebec. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Thank you, Swallow. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is la truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in la kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. I don't know, Stardust. We're not gonna go super long, but most regular Ace Attorney streams are between 4 and 4.5 hours. So if that lands me in the trial, that'll be great. But if not, then that'll be okay anyway. He was dead, Maggie had passed out too, and this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I know I'm not the only one. The old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? So, who is this old man that you mentioned? Do you think that I'll be able to get to the trial this stream with that in mind, or no? I don't know that we're close to it. As usual, he was there, he saw it too. Okay, we got a witness. There was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer could not prove this, no? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like almost 4 a.m. for you, isn't it? Probably not, but we'll see. Okay, that's fine then. He's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Who's the one who's making this stuff up? Okay. Is there anything else we can do? Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. You had a 6-hour modern history class? The hell kind of school is giving out 6-hour lectures, or classes? Everywhere I went, 3 was the absolute max. That is wild. Present... maybe the profile? Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how do I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. He has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the Kinger? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Okay. I didn't present her to him. Maggie was a police woman once, n'est-ce pas? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? You know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. How old is Armstrong? Wait, how old is he? 39. Giant cram course. Yeah. Okay. I would never be able to do that, Stardust. I would never. No way. I'd be able to do that in one concentrated 6-hour class. But hey, all the power to you for being able to do it. Yeah, Samty. Happiness perfume. From Bergamot? But she's been arrested again and found guilty. This is true. Natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Oh? Something like what? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy some more info stat. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. What happened? It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It's true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Please tell us anything you know. Oh. 8 hours? Ramoki, how are you? I don't know how you guys can do 6 hours and then 8 hours. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. It would have shocked me as well, Sarah. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Megatama, it's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? Oh yeah, the half-hour break makes it perfect. It's totally doable. I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Him? The old man spends all of his times at the park. Behind the restaurant is called Vitamin Square. Okay. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this vitamin square right now, Nick. Okay. Vitamin square. Lots of pigeons. And fruit. We got a fruit theme going on here, and a magazine. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits really scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Davinator, how's it going? Maybe he's... Or sorry, Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. God. Epic. What the hell? This is a good song. And Sarah said, get one of the pigeons for a witness. They always come in handy. Oh, what is that? Great song. It's a good song. Let me quickly examine. Pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. They're just gray? Just because they're gray, is that it? We're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. There's a magazine here, full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? God, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Okay. That's mine. Looking at this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. Apple slide? Oh, whoops. This place is so fruity. Yeah, because Phoenix is here now. The jokes really do write themselves a little bit. Okay. Alright, I think that's all. Oh, there's a duck. It's just me, or is this one white? That one, yeah, that one's... Is that a dove? What's going on with that? Interesting. Okay. That one took a bath? It's just a random dove? Yeah. It's one of the doves from 2-3? Ah, I see. Excuse me, would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes, I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So, you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at him. That's gotta hurt. Does anyone have the editing ability to make an Alexand Jam emote? I wish I did. Sigh. Maggie Bird? Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. Ka, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Arcana, welcome in. I want to pop his nose. I think he does too, Lolo. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Yeah, I guess he is Baguk. Do you go to Très Bien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir, there you are, you filthy pigeon. Do you want food? Here, take that. Or haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh wait, I don't have the Magatama right now. Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If she ever gets wind of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Oh yeah, she doesn't know? Okay. Mademoiselle. Oh, I didn't present anything to him. I can go back and do that later. Yes. Are you looking for that job? No, I was just... Let me see, your style is un peu différent, but you have a good face. Different. Félicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Strongest Link, how are you? Help! Oh, what the hell? I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Okay. Maya just left. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me just quickly... I'm a lawyer. Okay, so he doesn't... Okay. Yeah, another Maya kidnapping. Poor girl. What did I think? It was great, The Strongest Link. I've been saying it's surely a top 3 case in the series so far, for me. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to do later. Or ask her later. Criminal affairs? Which case is 3-2? It is the introductory case for Godot and Atmey. And it has Ron and Desiree. It's really good. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? Not yet. We've only just started. Well, whatever you do now, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Hell yes. Listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah, back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor for when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? Okay. I was just her... I wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Yeah, Godot being in this case, it can't be all bad, right? If Godot's in this case... Big ol' Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Oh, what a soon. I was, note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Yeah, Smoothies. I mean, I knew, like, she's been in the police force, she's an adult, so I kind of knew that, but just on instinct, I kind of had to check. This game series has been You know, 2-3 is a thing. Look, pal, you don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding, what was your supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy, I haven't got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? Oh, it's a palindrome. Glenn. Ah, it is a palindrome. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on this case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case tomorrow, to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah. She did mention something about a CD. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Okay. But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player. You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. If only I had the Magatama. This? What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. He actually seems to be thinking for once. It does look like that, doesn't it, Strongest Link? It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay. What about this? What do you make of this? Okay. I didn't mean it like that. I meant... That's cute. Oh. Okay. Oh, what about this? Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Aww. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Crazy how she's supporting him while she's in custody. Did he go for her or for himself? The chef of Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef told me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. That's interesting that he keeps giving people these bergamot samples or whatever. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. Oh, okay, different flavor. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders. Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? What? What? I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case. That was weird. case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Yeah, I guess it... I guess it is implied in that way. It was just very bizarrely handled in those couple of sentences. Or just a tired gay stereotype as well. It could be. Come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? How about this? You go there and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me. Okay. Yeah, that was very strangely handled dialogue there. Très bien. The scent of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. What? Wow. What's the bandage? What's going on with the bandage? Hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Welcome, Bienvenue. What a cute voice. So she's literally, I guess, she was at the, she was in the art or whatever you would call it for this case. So I guess she's a waitress now. Do I get to add another wife to my roster? I guess so. I guess so. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? It's also quite cute that she says Bienvenue. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my gimme-a-tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20. The twin tea set, I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. But you can't... Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Maybe later. About the lunch. A fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. Oh, I wish you all the best in your fasting, MK. Oh, did it say desert? Or did I say desert? I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. Sorry, one sec. There we go. I said desert, my bad. I've been reading too much One Piece. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Whoa, a dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. I wanted to know your top 5 Monogatari characters if you don't mind. Oh, I've done this before. Too bad you weren't on stream for that. And you wouldn't have to use your 2000 thing. But it's, Great God, it's Shinobu, Kaiki, Nariko, Hanekawa, and then, probably Ogi, but then Sodachi, Hitagi, and Araragi are pretty close. Is there only one Monogatari series? As far as I know, yeah, I'm pretty sure. But, like, there's multiple seasons for it, Arcana. Multiple seasons adapting multiple books and stuff. What's yours, out of curiosity, Great God? It's an experience so far? Yeah, Monogatari is an experience. On the monkey, so, okay, so you're still pretty close in. I created AJ Jam, posted on the Discord. Did you? Well, I gotta see this. That is so cool. That is so cool. I just need to, I think I need to condense... I need to look into how to add GIFs to the stream. But thank you so much, Stardust. I'll do my best to make that an emote for the stream. Let me quickly show it. Here. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's so cool. And yeah, that's in the server. Yeah, great music to pause on. Mine are Senjugahara, Araragi, Sengoku, Kaiki, and Shinobu. Nice, nice. Yeah. Kaiki, Shinobu's my undisputed top one. She is never moving from that. She's one of my favorite characters of all time. Easy. Kaiki, there's a bit of separation between him and the rest, but it's like the cast is so good. It's hard to order them sometimes. Right now, just made an Abyss, Jamil. And yeah, you can check out my Mal for questions like that as well, if you're ever interested. But yeah, this season it's only made an Abyss, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there's my anime list there that Sarah provided. Thank you so much, Arcana, for the 2-month, resub. Glad I found your videos, one of my favorite channels on all of YouTube. Thank you so much. I'm glad you found them as well. Thank you for the sub. And if you want that to go towards one of the goals, like always, just let us know. Thank you very much. Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Aw. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I gotta clean the toilets. Hey. Oh, interesting that's a clue. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen you'll see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay. Towards Greed Island. You got it. Thank you again. Speaking of which, in terms of video stuff, Bloodborne video is being edited. I finished the script for the Amir video, and I need to just record it. And I finished the script for the Bokuto video, and I need to record it. And I'm putting other stuff together. I'm brainstorming for some of the other ideas. Kitchen. Here it is, the famous Trebian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Any more arcane stuff in the works? No. But there will be... The Victor video was funded a while back, and that's already done. That'll be coming out later in the year. Yeah, a Bokuto video. I think the script for it is really good. It's just too bad that the anime doesn't cover some of the stuff I talk about, but what can you do? I'm quite proud of the script for the Bokuto video in particular. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so you better search quickly. Chop, chop. Yeah, I don't like this for a Silco video. I don't know. I just don't think. I think a lot of Silco's character is baked into the presentation that talking about him just feels a little like talking about him in the video like that. I don't know. I talked a lot about him in my reactions, especially my episode 9 reaction. So basically, all I want to say about Silco is in the reaction series. Your videos made me go and read Haikyuu, and I don't regret it one bit. I'm so glad to hear that, Jamil. It's such a special series. Not sure if you could add anything to the discussion. No, not really. That's not it as much as just I don't know. For me to want to write about a character, I need to feel a need to write about a character. And I don't really feel that way with Silco. You know? I like doing that as well, Arcana. Yeah, his dynamic with Jace is really cool, and the parallels. I talked about that in one of my discussions as well. It might have been the episode 9 one. That's really cool. Thank you so much, Prodigy, for the 2-month resub. You'll put that towards Great Ace Attorney. You got it. That's Great Ace Attorney is how much of it is funded? Yeah, just 8%. So, yeah. Perfect. Thank you very much. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard about most of these seasonings. Excuse me. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. Oh, my Magatama. What's it doing there? Silco's top 2 for you? Yes, Silco's my second favorite character, and one of my absolute favorite antagonists. What indeed? Magatama put into pocket. Perfect. I put all my subs from today towards Great Ace Attorney. Needs to be bumped up a bit. Holy crap, okay. Sounds good, Sarah. Perfect. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? What's funny is that a lot of the donation incentives essentially just go towards just whatever. But the donation incentives for Great Ace Attorney are just going to fund me buying the game. Or the duology, I guess. Okay, yeah. Here's the thing, the bottles. Looks like a treasure chest or something. Look at these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. 100, they're all the same. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. No worries, Shadow Roamers. I appreciate support in any and all forms, so no worries about that at all. And no need to feel obligated, of course. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Are you going straight into that series, or are you going to play something else on Monday instead? Yeah, it's probably going to be either the Somnium Files or FF9. One of those two. And then Great Ace Attorney after that. Thank you so much again, Sarah, for gifting one to Shadow Roamers. Shadow Roamers, enjoy your sub. Thank you, Sarah. What's the liquid? We should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? I mean, this is a very unique one. I think he'll probably notice that it's gone. Oh, and it's going towards Ace Attorney for them. Perfect. Bedtime literature? It's a collection of poems he's written. Poems, cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay. Here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. How's that? I did it because Nick had to do it. I did it because Nick had to do it. That's a poem for you. Yes, Stardust. I have made a video of Run with the Wind, and I'm glad you like the Echo one. There needs to be a voice actor arc coming up for you. My voice acting is so bad. It's so bad. I apologize for any French people that may have offended. I'm just trying my best. Thank you, Ukex. Cool, Stardust. It actually, I think you can watch it. I made that video after like episode 17 aired, so you can watch it before if you feel like it. But yeah, probably best for after the whole series. Miyano Mamoru wishes he was you. I get fan letters from Mamoru. Oh man. Let's just continue inspecting the kitchen. Okay. Lots of knives, a little fishy. Okay, is that it? One of my faves of yours, Lelouch and Suzaku, Pokemon Unova, Echo, a lot of your Breaking Bad ones are some of my favorites. Cool. Gladly you like the Unova one, especially. That one was kind of painstaking to put together, but I'm glad it came out as it did. I like it as well. And Jace, nice. The Jace one was very close to my heart. Okay, I think we're done here. The Hoenn one? Yeah, the Hoenn one was lots of fun. What do we do now? Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. What did they say? Did the analysis turn up? Anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. Right? Run with the Wind was 3 years ago. More than 3 years ago. Because I think it was 2018 going into 2019, right? Or maybe 2019. Either way. It's been longer than it feels. Oh yeah, so yeah. It was 2018, 2019 then. God, that is one of my favorite weekly airing experiences. Is it my favorite? I think Run with the Wind is probably my favorite experience watching a seasonal anime. I think it has to be. Ugh, it's so good. The recent Premier League transfers? Which one specifically, Jamil? The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay. MC Bomber, I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, check it out, and if you do check it out, MK is Tired, let me know how you feel about it. I love that show so much. My favorite weekly anime is Alexander's Ace Attorney series. So much drama, I love it. We got nonsense and drama and emotions all over the place. Thank you, Ramuki. Yeah, I loved seeing your thoughts on the cohesion of the region, your attention to detail of the less spoken about Pokemon, and the Swords of Reshiram, of Justice, Reshiram, and Zekrom. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I love how it's cohesion through, like, eclecticism and, differences, you know? I hope you enjoy it, Ming Ming. The rewatches always hit so hard. And the thumbnail with the N-art is flames. Yeah, I actually got Oceanus to make that for me. But yeah, it's really good. How about a favorite Ghibli movie? Princess Mononoke. What did I have to show him? The lunch. This? You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Okay, I don't get you. This is mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of the bottle are pretty important. Okay. I had a hunch there was something funny about that, chef. Well, Jamil, I think it's way too early to make a choice or to make a prediction about if they'll finish top 4, because the business is definitely not done. United are definitely signing at least 1, probably 2 more players. So I'm not going to make a prediction about where they'll finish, but the players we have got in are very promising. Martinez is awesome. Ericsson's very smart. And Malacia as well is good competition for Shaw, and he knows, and Ten Hag's a big fan of him. So all 3 of them are very encouraging. But there needs to be more signings, and there will be. So I'll do the prediction for where we'll finish, or just general predictions when the transfer window is done. At the moment, it's not enough, of course, but there'll be more. Phoenix is definitely getting nominated for Best Antagonist when the Anime Awards roll out for this year. You suspect John Armstrong. Oh, sorry, and top 5 legendary Pokemon. Lugia. Lugia? I think Ho-Oh as well. Groudon? One of the fourth gen ones probably. It would probably be, and the 5th gen ones are so good too. Yeah, I was thinking Giratina's probably a lock too. And then let's go with one more. Celebi. Thoughts on Reshiram and Zekrom? Well, they're essentially in that video. The thoughts that I think are most pertinent. I think they're really contributory to the themes of the game, and I think they're just brilliant tools, functional tools for the writing and thematic presentation of Black and White. They wouldn't be 2 of my top 5 though. Phoenix is voiced by Yuki Kaji? I don't think I knew that. Rayquaza, I was thinking about Rayquaza as well, Davinator. It's arguably a candidate for top 5. Celebi's more of a mythical than legendary? I classify Celebi as a legendary for sure. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? I think it's officially said to be a legendary, is it not? I don't know what mythical even means though, so who knows? Deoxys is fine. Deoxys is pretty cool. It's a subset of legendary. It's officially mythical. Well, if it's a subset of legendary, then I still consider it legendary. Okay, it's a subset of legendary. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So they're not mutually exclusive though. So yeah, I'll count it then. Okay, if mythical Pokemon are legendary, then yes. Then Celebi will remain. I love the image of Celebi just in the shrine in Ilex Forest, or Ilex Forest. Just that imagery alone is so profound to me. And now I'm getting swept up thinking about Pokemon. I know what that guy's secret is. This must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'd better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Particularly Hukex, since you mentioned the mythical thing. I'm guessing you separate them then. Would you, What would be some of your favorite mythicals then? Or Hukex or anyone else? What's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever been at lunch at you ever had lunch at Très Bien, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that the place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Yeah, I can see that argument for sure, Stardust. I wouldn't necessarily disagree. Except maybe... I think that Groudon and Kyogre are pretty up there in that regard. But yeah, I totally see the argument that Reshiram and Zekrom are most cohesive. Victini, I like, oh, and Mew, of course. Yeah, he's $500,000. Yeah, that's a lot in the red. If it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. This case is full of surprises. And I'm willing to bet that Chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Okay. Can we do the Psych Lock now? I guess not. Dialga and Palkia and Giratina, because they look so cool and their godlike powers are cool. Yeah, that's an amazing trio. I love the legend. I love all the trios. After Legends Arceus, yeah, I still haven't played that. Xerneas and Yveltal are the best thematic duo. X and Y are really interesting games. I think they do a lot of cool things with the story and setting, but it's interesting to see how the full package is complemented by that, and in some ways how it falls short as well. I don't know. Interesting. But in terms of design, the birds. In terms of the design, Xerneas and Yveltal, I really love those designs. They're crazy good, and thematically they're effective as well. I still have some unanswered questions for him. Okay, well that wasn't there before. Where's the dove? They remind me of Maya. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? Yeah, Rayquaza would be like very close. It would be 6th or 7th. Cool. Post-game, especially one character or so age accord hurts. Damn. That's a cool top 5, Stardust. Oh yeah, and Xerneas seems to directly reference Yggdrasil with its design. There's a lot of thought put into those designs, and they look awesome. If I'm considering the film, then Mewtwo would be in my top 5 for sure. Holy shit. Hey, what you think you doing with my... It's him. It's Jin... Ope? It's Jin Ope. Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? That's how you've been doing? Or that's what you've been doing? Somehow this stood in court. Unbelievable. You's gonna pay for this. I don't know what I'm saying. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. Then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap? Huh? You's gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a second. Hey, you's gonna pay, you catch my drift? A wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like yous was smooching the express train. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright attorney a lot. Very Joey Wheeler, yeah. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you's a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Thank you, Hukex. That's very sweet. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. Oh, the Joey emote. Oh, so beautiful. Oh. Oh, the dub's back. Yeah. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? You know what I think of when I think of Joey Wheeler is when he uses kunai with chain. Kunai with chain. Ayug. I can't do it justice. He wasn't anything like me. Sorry. I guess I better make a note of the scooter. Okay. Kunai with chain. Pathetic. Oh, it's this guy. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Yes, Stardust. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in that strawberry, and I had some thinking to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? If you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. Yeah, the card was good, I think. I knew it. This old guy... Okay. What could it be? Well, we have the Magatama now. Okay. I think I'm probably going to end off in a second, but I don't know how close I am to the trial. Scooter? Okay. I would adore 5D. Akira meets Arcane meets Gurren Lagann meets Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I deeply love 2 out of those 4 and have extremely deeply fond feelings of one of them. So that sounds pretty damn good. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Damn. I haven't heard much about it. I've just seen things here and there. Oh, it looks like it's everyone's favorite. It's like the Pokemon Gen 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Can I tell you how close you are to the trial? Sure, yeah. That's fine. Okay, so I think I actually have... I don't think there's anything left except to do the Psych Lock. Oh, crap. See you, Jamil. We're gonna end off soon as well. Unless we're very close to the trial. You're 2/3 done with the investigation. Okay, so that's not close enough, I think. Let me just try to do this Psych Lock, and then I think I'll end off there. Quickly save. Yeah, they were mentioning it earlier, Santi. Okay. Magatama, we got it back. Damn, my tea's done. Okay. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? He ate it himself. No one would go to the place for its food. Oh yeah, so there you go, right? The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Très Bien is terrible and expensive. Cool, Hugex. No need to be sorry at all. This has actually gone on a little longer than usual. A tiny bit longer, just like 10 minutes or so. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your soccer match. It's cheap. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you got there because you got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash I could go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. Is Jean related to him or something? Oh, so this was thrown away by... Okay, so this proves it. He was looking for job listings. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really all that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Oh, ho ho, there are though. Right? I think this is what they want. Yeah, we need Godot's opinion on the coffee. Nice. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Très Bien. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Okay. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Très Bien is... Oh, no! No, I didn't mean to... God damn it. I think I have enough evidence, though. So I think it's either Maggie or, it's either Maggie or, Jean. Crap! I gotta do all three of them? Shit. Okay, so while you're regular, it's this... Job listings? No free papers. This. So this is either Maggie or Jean. It's not this. Because I'm connecting Jean's loan contract with this. There's something there. So I think I'll go with Jean first and then maybe Maggie. I didn't mean to do that. I was going to do Jean first. Because there are two reasons you could be going there. That's for the two people that are there, aside from the food. I was going to do Jean first because the financial stuff, but, okay. She was the waitress at Très Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? To you, that waitress was your... Thank you for the follow. Stop saying that word, stop saying waitress, stop it. Yeah, the purposes about the uniform are definitely recolored. Sir, it's true, I was there for the young girl. I'm not saying that... I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8, all because of the serving girl punished me, locked me up. That's not what I'm here for. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is for an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, so show some respect. Yeah, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych lock and everything. Ah, so this is the guy who's the unlikable witness. Okay. Okay. So I think I'll just stop there. Oh, wait. One last thing. One Ace Attorney game without a weird man challenge? Failed. Okay. But, so... I'm just thinking about what to present to him. Nothing, okay. No, nothing. Has Maya seen him? Oh, that old man, is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Would you mind coming with me for a while? What? No, whoa, that's not what I meant. There's something I really want to ask that old man. That wasn't what I meant. Can you, like, go like that? I guess? Oh, no. That's so funny. Strongest Link wanted to give me a hint because the next part's really unintuitive. I just wanted to know if he'd come by and done something weird. Oh no. This isn't good. I've been wanting to end the stream. I should just do it. Sir. You again? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Nick, no. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide. Okay. That's a bit of a relief. Okay. I feared the worst. This is only the second worst. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it Maggie? Oh, no, why would Maggie be here? That wouldn't make sense. Of course they... Of course they did it. You do what you gotta do. That's how you crack them. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. I've arrived at the right time. It depends on which side, if you're looking at him or Mia. How's it going, Hannah? About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see? I'll leave that to you to figure out. I think I figured it out. Well, whatever helps the case. I guess so, Sid. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Yeah, antagonist, you did, didn't you? You did call it. And he said something like, and collapsed, dead. How terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. So he didn't see the other man either? You called it, but at what cost? True. Do you like the food at Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want... France. Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Oh, he did? I think he did say that. Okay, so... You visit Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd love to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef, you mean Mr. Armstrong. That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. He steals things from his customers. From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked... What? Not like any haiku I've ever seen. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Okay, so I think that's what we're... I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Mademoiselle Maya, no, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry, that reminds me. I've been trying to end the stream for a while and I keep getting more events, Stardust. You're 5 minutes away from trial? Okay, screw it. Let's just go to trial then. Oh, I gotta do the psych lock. It's 5 a.m. Stardust, go to sleep. Okay, let's do this. Magatama. French AG. Hannah, I've been acting my ass off. Now, would my acting offend French people? Probably. But I've been doing my best. The One Piece strategy, but it's a game? Yeah, the game's literally doing it. Okay, so let's see if I can do it. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alors, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. As a French person, I love it. Cool. That's good to know. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket. The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. Isn't that the debt? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. Armstrong has funny responses here if you present wrong evidence. And you even get an iOS achievement if you get every question wrong. Really? That's funny. Goddamn antagonist. I adore Disco Elysium's voice acting for some of the characters with a English-French accent. We might get to that if we play that on stream. Thank you so much, Isaiah, for the 6-month resub, half a year. Thank you so much. If that goes towards something, do let us know. Xenoblade 3. You got it. It must be funded. It is so far away from being funded, but I guarantee I'll at least play my first session with the game on stream, at the very least. Thank you very much. And now it's closer to be funded. Thank you so much for the five gift subs, Isaiah. Thank you so much. It is closer. You are correct. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous. Thank you for the support, Isaiah. Hey, I hope for your sake it does. We still got some time left for sure. We still do for sure. I love the start of Xenoblade 3 that I've seen so far. I know nothing about it, except that I think the main character has some good ponytail. A good ponytail. That's all I know, and I'm so excited. Thank you so much again, Isaiah. That's very nice of you. I really appreciate it. Okay. You've been trying to hide the information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. You tell me I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. It's gotta be him, right? Because he has that debt. Thank you for the hydrate. The dub is amazing. Oh, you're 40 hours in already? Holy crap. I hope you've been loving it. The dub's amazing. That's great to hear. I believe there's a high probability that it was you. There we go. That is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person to steal the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Proof that you've stolen from others in the past. What is in the note? I need to read this. Convicted before? I guess this is it. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it. Or, that was Phoenix. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, a repeat offender. I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you've been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? French Phoenix? Yeah. You are the liar. You deny it? Do not make the false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Stolen? No, 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 no. Is it the contract? This doesn't prove that he's stolen from one of the customers, but maybe this is good enough? La objection! I have been having to read a lot of French recently. God damn it, Sanji. Mr. Tubonclay. This? Oh, crap. What are you singing? No. Oh, crap. He's definitely stolen from... I need to find the right evidence. What have you stolen? Okay, if I get the next one wrong, I will sing it. Well, do I have evidence for that? Yeah, I know he called me an imbecile. I know. I don't know if I have evidence for this. That's what I'm thinking, Shadow Rumors, but it's not incontrovertible or incontestable. The Boys has been very entertaining, Offie Burger. I do have the evidence? Okay. Yeah, so I do want to know if I have it, but I think Strongest Link just told me. So that's fine, in the spirit of time. I just need to know what to present. Proof that I've stolen from one of my customers. Not this. Thrown away old man. Oh. Oh, is it the Magatama? No, is it incontestable? I don't know if that's incontestable. No, I don't think it's not that. See, someone told me I was 5 minutes away from the trial, but that didn't factor in the fact that I have to think. Oh no! God damn it! Ugh, I hate that when you press B by accident, the whole thing goes away. Okay, present. I'll present the Magatama. You hope I get it wrong so you can hear me sing? Me too, a little bit. Okay. It was stolen. Oh my god, no! Guys, I'm spiraling. I'm spiraling. I'm fine, thanks. Bien, I'm happy to hear it. Doesn't sound like God I'm doing so fine with his Cyclops, though. Poor Maggie, she was tempted by La Evil, no? If it was Maggie, okay. I think I know who took it. Okay, it was stolen by... Carefully. Carefully. Profiles, it was stolen by you. Proof that you've stolen from others in the past. And then this. So is it the Monogatama? Okay, just need to accept what's going here. Fine. Okay, not this. I don't... Maybe he could have done this, but I don't think it's proof. Is it the Monogatama? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm scared. There we go. Okay, good. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, what is that? This is my Monogatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You have stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers. I just did Phoenix French, I just did Phoenix French again. Oui, it is la true. I'm just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. This time it was not la small trinket, oui. It was $500,000. French Phoenix and Southern Phoenix. It's true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? Yes. Yeah, okay. This is it. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Ah! Okay, there we go. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know that he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. I do always somehow get out of saying things for you, don't I? I did do it, MK's tired. We got there in the end. Inside of you there is two wolves. One is French and one is Southern. Both are Phoenix right. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply held myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. Okay, so took the ticket. But only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Thank you, K-Sid. I did not take it. La ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not... That's enough. Huh? What the... What is going on? Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Oh. I need to grow it, I guess, antagonist. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. Yeah, that grin. I'm La Ed, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So what happened on the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so... How has Godot not had a heart attack or something yet? He's just too smooth with it. We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Ooh, that was epic. Voila, you too! Time to laugh at la pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Okay, I think we did it, folks. Coffee got indirectly converted into his blood. No matter how much he drinks, it'll never hurt him. That's a secret. Yeah, he really just left like that. Okay. All right. We really made it to the trial. I didn't think we would, but I guess that's what happens when the game continuously somehow forces me into continuing it. Great session today, yeah. Long stream, but that's okay once in a while. That's all right. 3-2 was great. 3-2 was really good, and the introduction to this, I can easily see why some of you guys are criticizing it in the way you are. We'll see how the rest of it goes, though. We're already at the first trial, so we'll be playing that next week, continuing it next Monday. Just a reminder, there's a new Discord server if you do want to be a part of that. That's there. You can just use the command here. Right there. And yeah, Wednesday we'll be back with Hunter x Hunter, Chimera Ants, Election. We're getting towards the end of that series. And Friday we'll probably do One Piece, but keep an eye on the Discord and my Twitter for the confirmation of that. So Friday we'll probably do a One Piece reading stream, but yeah, keep an eye out. Use their charisma to lengthen the stream. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see some of you guys on Wednesday. Stardust, please get some sleep. Please. Yeah, see you guys. Thank you very much. Have a good one.